so it should be on pretty darn quick. And we'll see that, and then we'll shut the other one off here. So okay, you'll probably be hearing me in either one, which is pretty cool because I got both streams running right now. And we'll shut the other one down, the first one. So before we shut it down though, I'm going to end the poll. For those who didn't see the poll, the question in the poll was, will this last over 150 days? We had 66 votes, and 53% said yes, it will last, and 46 said no, it will not. So that is the result of the poll that we had, and that is kind of almost in the middle there. It's kind of, we'll see what happens. Anyway, just thought I'd throw that in there. Hey, as you're entering the new stream, don't forget to hit that like button, you guys. All right, shutting the old one down, and I'm just typing thanks for watching there, and that is all cool. And we'll be over at the new one, and we'll shut the old one off in a couple of seconds here. And there we go. And we are at 11 hours and 43 minutes, and we'll end the old one. There we go. And I think most of you have migrated over, so we should still be there. And there, we've got 49 of you in here now, so we are just about getting everyone. I will post, well, I have that link posted already, or do I? No, I need to post it. There we go. Actually, a C&D boy did drop the link. Okay, in the other chat. I forgot that now, posted and pinned there as well for those who need it. And we'll see, we'll turn this one off. And it was a good one, is what Going South said on the other one as we're leaving it. So, awesome. Hope everyone has made it in. I see we're up to 54 people. Beautiful, beautiful fountaining happening there at Kobe Fisher. And that is absolutely gorgeous right now on that screen. This is the kind of stuff that I'm going to leave it here because we want to be able to get a bunch of this close-up, clear, wonderful footage, and this is an absolute delight that we can see the heat plumes and the lava just popping off, and it looks pretty awesome with the smoke right down below in the front there, kind of hiding the dirties and making it look like moving a sidewalk of a cloud. So music is still on, and yeah, I know that. The song's just about over, and we'll turn that off in a second. So all good. Okay, we'll turn that music off, and that's okay. Enough of that. Trying to compete, huh? Anyway, Johnny Kraken here. You gotta love these mists of Avalon below the Volcano. Yep, that is. Unfortunately, that mist is probably burning moss, and that's not that good for you. But that is what we're seeing there in Iceland. I wanted to have a quick, actually, I wanted to have a quick look at it, but I'm going to leave this on the screen here for a while. I will take a look in a few, well, maybe 10 minutes or so. We'll take a look. I'm just going to leave it here. We'll take a look at the charts and see what we've got happening seismically. And we'll, you know, hopefully that'll tell us something. We did have a look at the earthquakes, and they have really calmed down. So, you know, once the volcano is like doing what it's doing, we don't need earthquakes to keep it going. it's, you know, the fountain has been opened, and we're just seeing it. You need an alternative go-to in case another lemming decides to stand in front of the camera. Yeah. A lemming. Yeah. You're so you're so kind, Vivian. I didn't consider that a lemming, but it's okay. I know it happens. It happens. Everyone wants their 15 seconds of fame, and it is the way it is. But anyway, for those people who are joining in, if you're not familiar with this area, we'll give you the rundown. This, of course, is what they're referring to as the Kobe Fissure, named in honor of Siggy's son that passed in 2021. And since it's Siggy's land, I think it's a fine-fitting thing that, you know, it's Siggy's family land, and for them to name that volcano or event after Kobe is absolutely fantastic. And yeah, we like seeing that. This, of course, is, I was going to say it's in the northern part, but it's not. It's in north of our old Siggy Fissure and Ragnar, of course, north of Geldingadarler. But you know, this it's still kind of centrally located in. Oh, look at that collapse! That was awesome. I hope you guys seen that on the southeastern corner there. Yona is here. Welcome, and beautiful. It is beautiful, Yona. Absolutely. I don't know if you guys realize or notice, but there's people down on the bottom here. Down on the bottom right-hand side there, you can see them standing just before the mist. And that is not the smartest place to be standing with all that gas floating by. I don't understand people. I really don't. Oh, I hope these people decide to back up and get out of that bad gas for a while. They're going to end up dropping. Oh, there's more in there walking. This is a foolishness. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't realize those guys are in there. They're not going to make it back out. Oh, they need to go run for it. Boy, not smart. Not smart. That is just incredible. I don't understand what these people are doing. But okay, and now I don't want to sound rude or anything, but that's a good size comparison to be able to see what's actually, how big this thing actually is already by looking at the little tiny people walking around there. So that is something that we can use. Yep, more lemmings. Well, you know, if that's what we want to call them, I definitely have the Darwin Award for them. But, you know, to me it just makes no sense. Why would you risk your life and limb to do something so foolish? Stay away from it. It serves no purpose, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, you can see them getting out of the gases down at the bottom there. And I hope, looks like they're standing there hacking and coughing or something. Hope they keep moving away from the gases a little bit more. Johnny, I don't think they were wearing any masks. The N95 mask, I don't know if that's really going to help you that much either. But could be, well, if Linda Sol, if they were actually the scientists, and that is a possibility, they would have backpacks with like Scott packs with air, and they would definitely have rescue vehicle standing by really close. So they wouldn't be doing just two people wandering on through the gas clouds to go visit the volcano. That's not how they do it, and usually they're dressed in very buoyant colors, reflective stuff that you can see them, right? So I don't think that's what these were. These look like those little ants that are up there on the edge of the gases. I really hope that these people realize that breathing that stuff is not good for you, and it doesn't matter whether it's the burning of the moss or if it's whatever other gases are coming. And I think that's what's actually in the forefront there, is that moss stuff. Pink Panther. What would the Pink Panther say? I have no idea. Thank you, Oz, for that wonderful super chat. And let's get that written down. Thank you very kindly, and appreciate that support. And I'm just wondering, what would the Pink Panther say? Oh boy, that's going to be a tough one. But I do like looking at this. This is absolutely wonderful, you guys. That is a nice fountain, and just gotta love the multiple splashes up, all at the same time. And it's working. It's multiple openings in the same caldera, and they've formed somewhat of a cone there. So some of it, of course, still breaking, as what we've seen earlier there, that nice little collapse. So some awesome stuff. Did the Pink Panther talk in cartoons? I can't remember. Connie, Ozzy, dead ant. Oh oh my God, there's a whole bunch of them in there. That is incredible. Look at what's going on here. Are these people nuts? I didn't even realize there's that many of them in there. Are they crazy? They're all coming out from there. I didn't realize there was you couldn't see them because of the smoke. What the heck are these foolish people doing? Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked here. I was going to put down this dead ant. Okay, Oz, thank you kindly. And that is, yeah, I guess. I didn't even see them there. That is amazing. And with all that, how many? Oh, I don't know, I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and a dog. No? I have no idea. Or a child. I hope they're not dragging kids out there. And this is just absolutely bonkers. And then I'm only counting the ones close to the thing. I'm not counting the ones out down in front. What? Disorientation is a symptom of CO2 poisoning. It is, Mars, and very much so. What is this fool doing? Yeah, I know, you guys. Give him a second. He'll move. And there we go. I don't get why they do that. That is just foolish. Walk right in front of the camera. And thanks, Mars, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Let's just keep watching this. Yep. That's what I say. Move! Anthill mob. Yeah, that's about what it looks like. Let them all march in two by two. Yeah, thanks, Oz. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to say that. Um, yeah, I don't know. That's a really, in my opinion, very foolish. Um, even if that is just a smoke from the moss fires, that still contains all kinds of carcinogens, and you're not being very smart. Piggy, I'm somewhat awestruck to see, like when that smoke cleared and we seen how many people were out there. That is absolutely nuts. And no, we got more doofuses. Andre TGM throws in Andre TGM. Oh, come on. Get out from in front of the camera. Thank you for the nice super chat there. Appreciate that. And that is, of course, in Icelandic kroners. The eruption site is open to the public. You can hike to it. Yeah, that is exactly what you can do. And you can park out there in Siggy's parking lots and make sure you pay and wander on in. And these people are foolish. Do they not understand this is not a facial recognition camera? Move out of the way. There we go. All right, I told them. They're back. They just don't know. They don't realize it. Zach Ra says, does this mean to be an eruption? What? Does this seem to be bigger? I don't know yet. I'm going to say I don't know yet. It started out bigger there, Zach, but I think what's going to happen, somebody messed with the camera and the camera's out now. Let's go and change that view, see what else we got. How about this one for right now? Yeah, I think we'll leave that one on, or this one, and that one looks pretty bland right now. Yeah, I think we might have to go with that. I'm going to see what the other views here are like. If we go with the quad view, we can keep an eye on it. Oh, I moved that. Oh, they're out in front. Okay, I'm going to leave it on here for right now. I am going to go for a break. It is that time. We do have vacancies loaded up, so I did want to take a quick peek at, and by the way, really no secret volcano today. I'm sure you guys be able to figure it out really quick if you looked at that photo. Finally, all right, I'm going. Lack of a brain cell, Sarah. Maybe you realized you were punked. Okay, why do people have to be so rude? We don't know. They need a bouncer for their cams. Okay, you guys, here comes some music. If you are enjoying the show, hit that like button. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying it. And, of course, don't forget to hit that bell notification. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 6 or 7 minutes. And then we'll have some bacon seeds. And we'll see what else we can figure out. Don't go away. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm sitting here getting hypnotized by watching that volcano. I don't know if you guys stare at these things. You know, I did get up, I stretched my legs, went to the kitchen, that kind of thing, and I got back here and I sat down and I'm just staring at the stream, and wow, you know, it's just amazing to see it just continuing on and on and on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Johnny Gonzalez, as well as John Raper and Kevin and Sue and BMAT and Henry and Power Kid for Life and Nancy and wow, Connie, Johnny, and John, and me, too, Doc. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is hypnotic. It really, truly is. And thank you, Grandma B, as well. And yeah, wow, I think I got everyone. Okay, it's mesmerizing. And it is truly... You know, when we can see a wonderful straight shot like this, it is absolutely amazing. And we don't realize how tall this thing is already. Just looking at it and by seeing, and I hate using the term, but by seeing the fools down at the base of it, that gives us a pretty good idea that, you know, you can probably stack 20 people on top of each other, so 20 people at 2 meters apiece, that will give you what, 60 feet, 70 feet tall, maybe, if not, hang on, 20 people, 2 meters, that's 40 meters, 80 feet tall, roughly, 60 meter fountain. Yep, if that is a 60-meter fountain, now that's got to be higher than 60 meters if we're seeing the people there at that height. I put the edge of that cone sitting almost at 60 meters, and those fountains are coming out a little bit higher. But hey, I may, no, hang on, that cone be a little bit less. I think that thing be about, hang on, I got a phone call. Okay, I had to take that call. That was Mum, of course, and I don't stop there. Let's see. Oz throws in another $2 super chat. Says, "This is." I just gotta write that down. Can only do one thing at a time. Doc, there is more than one fissure. Well, no, technically no. It's a big long fissure. They just had multiple vents coming out of it there. So the fissure is officially called, well, or according to Siggy, it was named Kobe Fissure. And I can't remember what Yvonne had mentioned earlier here about its size, about 750 meters in length or so, something like that. I don't know what happened to that 900 meters that has kind of disappeared. But anyway, hopefully that helped. Grandma B throws in the gift certificate there for someone to get. Grandma, boy, I can't spell. Grandma B. There we go. I got that. I gifted a one. I don't know exactly how long this thing is, so that's going to be an interesting adventure. We'll see what happens. For those people who are in here, if you don't have your, if you scroll up, if you haven't received a gift membership, you can click on there on Grandma B's and see if it says turn on, receive gifts, or whatever it says there. Make sure that's turned on yours, so you can get a free gift. Anyway, thanks, Oz. And let's see, what the heck did we want to do? We wanted to go over and take a look at bacon seeds. Carbon dioxide poisoning symptoms include increased respiratory rate, trachea, whatever that is, cardiac arrhythmia. Oh my God, it sounds like you've got all kinds of things. Concentration of greater than 10% may cause convulsions, coma, and death. Okay. Yeah. And your point, Mars? Mars, we get it. My kind of joking around here is, I wonder why they don't get it. Yeah, what is it? Takasaria. I don't know if you serve that well or not, but I don't think I want it. I don't understand why they're that close. There's no reason to be there. So, myself, I would say, hey, you take a look at where that camera is. Why is the camera where it is? It's because it has a beautiful view. Why don't you go up somewhere up beside the camera and have a look? Don't stand in front of the camera, and just have a look at the fountain and be mesmerized. And I don't get that. Anyway, bacon seed time, you guys. So let's go do that. And then we're going to go take a look at a map and try to show where this is actually located for some of you. And we'll see if we can make that kind of work out. And it'll be interesting. Anyway, let's get to our bacon seeds. This is, of course, the last one from yesterday. And, of course, Piggy has sent us a whole bunch more. So Piggy always sends those wonderful bacon seeds. By the way, Piggy had a kind of a sneezing attack and got a bloody nose, a nosebleed. So she's in the background for the time being. So poor Piggy. Anyway, I hope she's all right. And here we go. What's it say? First bacon seed. I've got 2 tickets to Crazy Town. Who wants one? I don't think that's a bacon seed. But, okay. Okay, and that is all cool. Anyway, let's leave that one be. I don't know who. Anyone want a ticket? I think we've got a few potential passengers down below there, and that thing. Anyway, let's get to the next one. Oh, they're snuggling, and that was pretty cool. And we do like that. Let's see. Yeah, Henry, that's correct. That was that one, Niagara, or whatever it is. Yeah, Niagara Congo or something in the Congo that had all those people die from the gas poisoning. Anyway, that is a beautiful bacon seed couple there, if you want to call them that, spotties. And here's our next one, if it'll work. There we go. And I don't have quackers loaded, so we don't get quackers, but looks like we've got some pigs and some, I don't know if those are ducks, those are something else. Those are big birds, whatever they are. Yep. Yeah, let's go take a look. I'm going to try not to pay attention to the chat. Duchess of Elements, welcome. And watching from Brattleboro, Vermont. Battleboro, Vermont, Duchess of Elements moved on us. Okay. Well, congratulations on your move there, Duchess. Let's get to the next bacon seed. Yep, and that is this one. And wow, we seen him before, but his duck was in a different place. He was sitting a little bit more to the side. So that is awesome. That's the one that has his own little hogwash. And he's, of course, got that ducky to play along with it. So awesome. And let's see. Pick a chick. Yep. Looks like we've got more duckies going on here. What the duck is going on? And that is pretty awesome. They're snuggling, and that is all cool. Next one is this one. Well, if that ain't your cup of tea, anyway, hope that is all cool. Love is all you need. Okay, love is all you need. Transport a basket case. Okay. What a duck. What the duck. Yep. Cup runneth over. And here is another one. Okay. I guess we've gone afoul here for today. Sorry, a bad humor. Foul, a bacon, and never mind. Humorous. Yeah, that's your. Never mind. That's a bone. Yeah, this is just ducky stuff, if you ask me, and that looks pretty awesome. Let's see what we got for our last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And of course, it's a little bacon seed and a little ducky. You quack me up, Amelia. That is all good. Fixed it. What you fix? These drinks taste funny. Oh boy. Yep, I'm milking it for all it's worth. All right, you guys, that is pretty cool. Now, obviously, we don't need to take a look at any secret volcano today. Hang on, I'll put it on here, and you guys tell me what is the secret volcano today. There it is in live action. And I know I'm being a smart guy. We still didn't. Sue says Daryl. Johnny says Kobe, and well, I'm not sure. Is this technically Daryl, or is this a part of? Well, it's all part of Kobe, the Kobe Fisher, but I have no idea. Frajola, that is funny. Anyway, Piggy, I missed what you retracted. Darn it. Anyway, that's okay. And Doc on a roll after his poll. Oh boy. You trying to rhyme there, Mr. Trev, the wonky donkey? It's a foul. Yeah, I think so. Did I lose my membership? Yep, it looks like it ran out there, Frajola. Yeah, after 1 month, it's for 30 days, right? So YouTube automatically cuts you off. Maybe you'll get lucky and somebody else will hand you a new one, and that'll be all cool. Or you could renew and join up if you like, but you're not obligated. It's just that way. Phobie and kiss your no, Kobe, not a phobie. Starts with a K, and that is all cool and all good. Kobe is the Fisher, and it was a Daryl, Robbie, and Isaac event, but I don't know which one it is now. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the combination is here, because I thought this was a couple of the separate vents that came together that are bubbling up in there. So I don't know if that's actually 3 of them in there. And Kevin Haynes just gifted one membership. Thank you, Kevin. And we'll see if somebody gets that. And Kevin Haynes. And I haven't seen any of them getting given out yet. The one from Grandma B or this one from Kevin. So maybe YouTube is taking their time. Korabisak. I don't know if that'll work there, Power Kid. I say Kobe in honor of Siggy. You know what, there, Connie, I think you have a good idea. I think that's what we should leave it as, if that is what we want to call it. Kobe Daryl, something like that. Hey, Zach was gifted that membership from Kevin Haynes, so congratulations, Zach. And that is awesome. Another green person. All right, we'll see if we get another one being handed out here. I did not see the one for Grandma B get handed out, so we'll see what goes on. It's gush, gush, gush. Yep. Dr. Fox was this flat land before the eruption. Was it flat land? Well, it was fairly flat. I mean, there was a little bit of a contour to the south. It sloped to the south a little bit in that area, but it wasn't a very steep grade. So for us to be seeing very fast moving lava across the fields, that's not going to happen at this point. Things are just going to flow out and start to build a cone, and this is exactly what we're seeing. And it's going to continue to get taller and larger, and we'll see more of a V cut into the end where it does exit the thing. Now, one thing that Yvonne did mention earlier, she said that the flow rate was down to about 12 cubic meters per second. So that is a lot lower than that 100 that we were seeing before. But 12 is still a respectable flow rate for this type of fissure. Dr. Fox, about a damn time Iceland got an eruption, touches of elements. I couldn't have said it better myself. And yeah, actually I was hoping it would have been Friday night that it would have started. That would have made a lot more fun. Splish splash, I'm not taking a bath. Yeah. Oh, come on, Jason Slater. That is just perfect for you. It's the right temperature. You'll enjoy it. It's one of those hot baths. Never mind the yellow gooey stuff. It only hurts for a while. Wow, eh? And that is a pretty awesome sight, though. You gotta admit. This is a beautiful view of the fissure, and we do have actually multiple vents within that single caldera that it is building. So pretty awesome, and we'll see if it builds up more on the ends like what it did before and then collapses again. That'll likely happen. Linda Soul, welcome to the Lavaliers, and thanks for joining. And who was the other person that just did that? Let's see. Colin Taylor. Okay, there we go. All right. So anyway, I'm looking at the clock time-wise. I did say I wanted to look at the harmonic tremor chart. Let's go do that just before the break here, and we'll take a quick peek at it, see what we've got cooking. And yep, it looks like we've got the stuff going down, and it looks like we might have had a huge quake. Let's take a look on the earthquake map. This, of course, is refreshed, and you can see the lines really are completely reversed. Normally our magmatic is up higher, and right now we're seeing our tectonic right at the top, seismicity there in the middle, but I mean way up top, and of course our magmatic flow here down at a lower level, and you can kind of see this is where it peaked, dropped down, and we're building back up. So I'm wondering if with this buildup, we'll see it rise in output a little bit as this one now creeps up. So we'll take a look at that when things are happening. Let's see if we can get you back over to the right screen. I did want to look at the multi-screen for a second just to see, and I wanted to see if they had a bigger quake registered, and I'm going to zoom in on wherever that map is. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. What would have given our sensor such a big spike? Turn on the seismometers so we can see where it is, as well as the map, the plate boundaries, and of course our sensor is here. So I did something recently, rumble here, and it doesn't look like it. So I'm kind of wondering what caused that big spike that we had on the sensor. Maybe somebody tripped over it. I don't want to sound weird, but that is a possibility. We seem to have a lot of people wandering when they shouldn't be out there. But anyway, it is a time to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That'd really be awesome. Also, if you're new and you haven't yet decided to subscribe, if you feel we've earned it, by all means give it a quick bop there as well. Don't forget to hit the bell notification button so you'll be notified. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We're going to be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes from our break, and what we'll go take a peek at is that other map, and I'm going to try to get that on the screen for us and be able to work with it. So that'll be the earthquake map 2 that we'll be looking at, and hopefully that will work for us. And I got to get that loaded actually. So earthquake 2, and we'll get that up into the screens here and be able to load that for you, and then we'll do some crayon work. And sorry Piggy if you're in the background. A doc jump. What? Did a doc just burp? No, I didn't. I hiccuped. I don't burp. I hiccup lots. You're missing an E. Uh-oh. Where? Oh my God, somebody took my E. There. I have a stolen E. Who stole my E? Let's see if I can do that. Paste and go. Even with a stole. Piggy stole it. Ah, that is a likely story. Okay. All right, I will get back from the break, and then we'll go over where this is actually happening. And I will draw some lines and stuff with crayons. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. It's a time to get out of your hypnotic position and get back to the screen properly and pay attention to the sounds. Oh, I'm just staring at this. I tried to get away from it. It just sucked me right back into my chair. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and BMAT and Kevin and Duchess of Elements and Henry and Siba. Thank you. And Ed Galindo, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And thanks, John. And let's see, I think I got everyone. Anyway, thank you, everyone. And that is awesome. Of course, we are watching that new fissure there in Iceland. This is just north of Meridalier Valley, right along the side edge of Little Ram, or Litihurter, as they call it there, if I said it correctly. Litihurter. Hooter. I love the Icelandic language. Pretty cool. Anyway, that is where it's located, and it's not too far away. Welcome back, Lava Fox Moth. Lava Fox Moth? Okay, Mr. Wonky Donkey. That's all good. Anyway, Colin Taylor, I'm saying 100% there. Okay, new Fisher has DOE named it herself yet? I don't think so. This, of course, is the Kobe Fisher, and that is named in honor of Siggy's son, who passed away in 2021, and just a young fella. I think he was 24, 25. Not very old, so it is what it is. A big loss, and really tough for people, anyone. For a parent to lose a child is always difficult. So, and no matter what, you always look at the child as your child, even when you get older, and it's what it is. It's something you got to do. Anyway, yeah. Kobe, Durrell, and Fox. Yeah, DJ. Sometimes you got to wonder. It's a tough thing, it really is. But if it's any kind of a legacy, this will be a good one. And of course, having Ragnar and then the Siggy Fisher, and then of course now the Kobe Fisher, we are enjoying what we are seeing. So may their spirits travel in the lava and stay cool. Anyway, I did say I was going to show you roughly where this is, so let's try that over. I did load the other map up. Let's see if we can get that going and get my crayons out. Anyway, you may be familiar with this map. You can bring that map up yourself. And that is the Earthquake 2 map. And of course, they did update this area when the Fisher and Ragnar was going, and of course the Siggy Fisher as well. You can see it right there. And the nice part about this is it does have nice contours, and that we can actually zoom in and see fairly well in here. And that is what Ragnar is looking like from on top. And there is actually, hang on, and where is Sif was underneath here. This one was, I can't remember, is that Hell? Anyway, the one way over here, that is a flow, and there was others in here that were gone. Got buried too. Yep, that is a Sif. Anyway, that is what it looked like there, and we slide over here, and there you can see that Siggy Fisher. And I thought we were going to see something pop out of this depression here. I honestly did. And we didn't get it. And the Siggy Fisher went from about here out to about here. So you can see that right there. And if we kind of zoom out a little bit, so you can see the two here. And if you draw pretty much a line through this, it gives you a pretty good idea of where that fissure is in the ground. And we'll let's zoom out just a little bit more here. And I want you to take a look at this Liti Hurter right there. So let me get my crayons out on the other map, and we're gonna just do this, see if I can get the right color of a crayon. I got the yellow on there, that'll work, that'll stand out I think, or maybe we'll make it red and be a little bit more prominent there, something like that. We'll hit it there, okay, and that should be in a thick format. Yeah, that's still not going to be the best line, but let's try this, see if I can manage to do this, and we'll give you a pretty good idea of where that may end up being. And I hope that line did not work. Okay, freehand. It put a circle on there. It wasn't supposed to do that. Okay, it was supposed to be a straight line. Why is that not working for me? Anyway, yeah, let's maybe give it a little bit of a box here. I kind of draw it this way, and elongated, and kind of see if that'll work. No, it doesn't want to do that either. Okay, so anyway, a general consensus, it goes through here, goes through there, and goes through there. Okay, that is more or less what we're seeing as it carries on. It doesn't have to be 100% straight here, but I'm just trying to get that line a little bit thicker in there so we can see it better. But that's about the line of where that fissure would be running. Now that thing is somewhere around 7.5 or so kilometers in length, so it would end up technically, if we went down here and carried on, we'd be down here in Knot Creeky area, and if we carried on up in the north, we'd get to the left side of Kalir, or the east side. Frajola, thank you for that wonderful. I'm just going to write that down. Frajola, my pen quit. Okay, what else can go wrong today? A pen. I had a pen that blew up on me today. Frajola, and let's put that down. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat of $9.99. Appreciate it, and thank you kindly. Anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea of where that fissure is. And of course, I'm going to clear that now, and we're going to zoom in a little bit, and let's get back over on this map. So we know it's here, here, and then that line came along the edge of Liti Hurte, and that is right there. So from what I understand, or what I've observed, and again, I am not 100% sure if this is completely accurate, but it's somewhere, it looks like the fissure area is something like that. So right now, our primary area where we're seeing it is roughly about here. As far as what is happening, that's where majority of our output is. So when you're looking at it, that should put you right around there. I may be off by a little bit back and forth here, but Liti Hurter is right there on the where's my mouse? There on this side, and then of course that could be over here just slightly, but that is kind of what I've got as far as maybe there. move it just a tad bit, something like that. I'm pretty close to that. Anyway, that would be about what we're seeing. So that gives you a pretty good idea of where it is. I'm going to clear that and just zoom out a little bit, and you can see a K-Lear over there. So that would have started out in this area as well. So that is quite lengthy from there to here. And I don't know exactly how that fissure is going to steer around everything in here, but this is kind of the major spot for it. And it did have some material further back in here. And there's a K-Lear, so that gives you a pretty good idea. Little K-Lear over here, untouched so far, or unscathed. And of course, when we zoom back in here, one of the things that is going to be curious, we are seeing the lava flowing this direction right now. And then of course we do see this is lower area. What we may see is it fill up this low area is what I'm thinking is going to happen, and it's going to try to push out. And remember, this of course is already built up here and here from the lava in Meridalier Valley. So we are thinking that probably we'll see some outflow here eventually. The drop in terrain level though is not very steep, and that is something that we have to consider. It may travel back in other directions here as well. We don't know yet exactly where that flow is going to go, and as far as topographical maps, I don't have anything that is any better than what we've got here really with this one, but unfortunately it doesn't put your elevations on here. So we do see a lower area in here, and I don't know if this is even a lower or if that's higher. If that is, then this area will, if it's actually higher over on this end, this area will fill up, and we will see basically a pool of lava building up and up till it overflows and decides to head out this way. And again, if it does come out on that side, it's going to take a long time for that lava to do anything to really put anybody in jeopardy anywhere. It's just going to float there. Dr. Fox, I heard the fissure was running northeast to southwest, and that's exactly it. If you put a north up on the top of the map, let me just zoom it back out, and let me get the crayons back on here. So north is up here, of course, east on the eastern side. Okay, and that is west. So, and the fissure is running in roughly this direction. So I may be a little short with that. There we go. So that is roughly your fissure area, and that has a total of approximately 7.5 kilometers in length is what the estimated value is. So because I don't have a measurement on here, it says 1,000 meters. If I use my quick thumb tool here to go in kilometers, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it would be actually, I've made it a little bit longer than what it should be. We can maybe cut off a little bit down on the bottom here and paste it back up there. So this may be the southern end of it. I don't know fully, but it certainly is in a bowl there in the Geldingedarler. And then, of course, the fissure moving out here. And again, towards K-Lear, it's hard to tell exactly where it is. So I hope that kind of enlightens you guys a little bit as to where it actually is right now. And again, we want to kind of point down here, and for the most part it's in this area. So affected area is there right now, kind of that way. And that would be, and again, north, and then east to that side, and southwest over here, right? So that's kind of what we got. That looks about right from what I saw. Awesome. Okay, Sue, that is all good. It is just about break time, ladies and gentlemen, so I will be doing a break again right away. After the break, we will go through the volcano report, and we'll maybe see if we can pop over to a couple other places. There are a lot of other volcanoes that had some activity. We'll just go through some of the reports just to get a little bit of an idea of what's going on, but we'll keep our main primary focus on what we've got on the screen there, and it is a beautiful sight. So there you go. That is a lovely lava, and I'm hoping that there is no one in here suffering from a lava shortage today. Your lava-itis has been cured. You've got your lava fix, so that should be good. Anyway, enjoy the music. I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling, you guys. And when we come back from the break, we'll attack some other stuff. So, yeah, hit that like button, and I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, I'm again sitting here. I'm trying to do things, and I start staring at the volcano, and it is what it is. Hey, Siggy, welcome back. Good to see you, and thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue, and I got a 5x5 from BMAT. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And it's a lava hypnosis. It is too. And that can in itself cause some problems, especially if you're there close by, very, very close to the volcano. And that could definitely bring some tears to your eyes after you fall down and drop because you've been gassed to death. Anyway, speaking of gases and things like this, and what our good people have to put up with, volcanologists do their part in keeping us all pretty much level and sane, so they go out and they risk their lives to do things that we normally don't get a chance to do. So I'm going to put some photos on the screen. These photos were brought to us by our lovely Yvonne Kunkel, and here's the first one. This is some of that close-up scene material that she has to deal with. Here's another one, and you can see they are standing up on the the upwind side of this thing, so they don't have to be breathing it. And there's some fissure action for you guys. That is pretty awesome. And let's see, you can see all the way down that fissure, way down in the back, and you can see the moss fires, etc. So going pretty good there. Next shot is this one, and that's looking back at what's flying up. You can see some debris. I don't know if that's the spots on the lens or what, but it definitely looks like there's something there. Here's another one of close-up action, and you can see the moss fires and the advancement of the lava right there. So we do see all these little spots here that have caught fire. And here's another one, and I don't know if that's a person or if that is just a rock standing up. And that would be horrible if it's actually a person standing that close. Nero in me just I cannot fire puff fire. Okay, anyway, there's more stuff going on. Yeah, I think that's just a rock standing up there. We see more stuff popping out, which is pretty cool, and that is kind of neat. You don't want to be too close to it. And this, of course, is the advancing lava front. You don't want to be sitting by, so that is a pretty awesome shot. And I hope that was taken from far enough back that you didn't feel the heat there, Yvonne. That is awesome. And of course, these photos are exclusive to us here. No one else has them other than Yvonne. So thank you, Yvonne, for sharing these wonderful photos. And I love what you got there. Awesome. And here's another one a little further away from that big event. Looks pretty cool. And let's see, EC is here. Welcome, EC. Haven't seen you for a bit. And let's see, we want to continue on here. Another one of close-up stuff. And how about this one? Kind of a bit blurry there, but hey, when you're doing shots on the go, sometimes it happens that way. And more of the lava front. And wow. don't be standing in front of the lava, guys. This is just absolutely awesome. And ooh, there you go. You've got your spatter. Where is that rascal? That is pretty awesome to see. Yeah. There's another shot, slightly off skew. I don't know what. I think she was trying to get the lava spatter flying out of there. And here's another shot right into that particular vent. Pretty awesome. And we'll take a look. There's another one. Awesome of awesome photos that she sent us today. And that is there's the last one. And that is the last photo from our wonderful Yvonne. And thank you kindly, Yvonne, for providing those. And they are really, really great photos. And we really do appreciate you sending them in to me. And thank you, Yvonne. Okay, let's go back to taking a look and see what we've got cooking there at our wonderful volcano. We'll get rid of those photos for now, and just thought we'd share those out with you guys. That is a pretty awesome view. And she did even send me a picture of the hot dog finally, and give us a wave. Yep, Yvonne, it's awesome. Thank you, Oz, for that $2 Australian super chat. And Yvonne, give us a wave. Hopefully she will. She may have even gone back to bed. It is, what is it? It's 1:15 in the morning there, so she may be back at the hotel taking it easy and resting tonight because they had a big day today. A lot of trucking around, obviously. So looking pretty cool. So yeah, that was something we wanted to look at there. And of course, we are back to our wonderful volcano. I did want to go through the other reports that we had, and I do believe I have some of those ready to go, so we're going to try to hit those here in a second. And of course, we've gone over where our wonderful volcano is located and that kind of stuff, so you guys get a pretty good idea of where it is. And we'll have to see if we can get someone to produce some maps somewhere to inlay that, and it'd be pretty awesome. I'd love to see some aerial shots of this. So if anyone's going out with a drone, yeah, get way up high above it and just take some downward shots for us. You don't have to be sitting right on top of it. You can be a couple 400 feet up and take the snapshot. That'd be awesome. And that is all cool. Anyway, let's go take a look at these extra things that we had loaded here. And these are some reports of other volcanic activity around the world. And these, of course, were sent to us by Sue. So thank you, Sue. And we've got, what is it, 1, 2, 3 that are not pertaining to this, and then we've got 3 pertaining to this eruption. So that is pretty cool. Like a spewer. Yep, it is. It's a pretty fancy there, Siggy. And I hope we're going to see a higher fountain out of that, just a little bit higher, but I don't want it too big. That'll be just fine. We don't want to waste that too quickly. And you know, as the cloud clears, you see those fools standing down there in the smoke. I'm still shaking my head at that, and that is just not smart, I don't think. But hey, who am I? I still want my Dr. Fox poster at Oz. I'm so amazing. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's go over to the other ones. We'll take a look at these reports real quick. Mayon and Luzon Island in the Philippines. Strong pyroclastic flows. Here's what's coming down the hill. And it says a large block and ash flow from Mayon volcano today. And there you go. So that is pretty wild looking and looks pretty nasty. I wouldn't want to be in there. That phoenix cloud looks like it is holding all kinds of kibbles and bits in there, and you'd probably get pelted to death by a rock fall just from what's airborne. So pretty awesome. C&D boy, ask a doc to send it to you. It's a doc. Okay, it's a docs to give. Okay, and we'll C&D boy's got to get his email address to me. He still hasn't done that. I don't think. Anyway, if he did, I missed it. Anyway, let's get at this. So, elevated activity at the volcano continues. Dome block avalanches and pyroclastic flows continue to descend over the northern they put an extra I in there now. Miaisi? I thought it was Nisi. Miaisi, southeastern Bonga and eastern, what is it, Basud, ravine. I hope I said it right. Anyway, reaching lengths of approximately 4,000 meters or 4 kilometers, roughly 2.5 miles. Pyroclastic density, density occurrence usually form ash plumes, phoenix clouds, towering a wall of cloud rising above the pyroclastic torrent. The reasons for this flow was presumably a destabilization of the lava dome, resulting in a partial collapse. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on there, and that again is there at Mayon in the Philippines. Next one on our list is this lovely one. This is Karangatang volcano in Api Siau Island, North Indonesia, and destabilization of a dome results in a strong pyroclastic flows. And there you go. Strong hot rock falls from Karangatang volcano this morning, and compliments of PVMBG, and you can certainly see that in there. Wow, and that's another wonderful pyroclastic flow. You don't want to be stuck in one of those. What else they got here? Just some guys taking pictures. Photographers. All right. Anyway, the extrusive activity at the volcano continues to be elevated. The strong growing lava dome within the crater 1 caused triggering of a massive pyroclastic flow this morning. A huge amount of debris and a dome block avalanche raced down the southwestern slopes. Viscous magma is being slowly intruded and piled up in the inner summit crater, which makes the lava dome prone to collapse into a hot rock falls. And the VACC Darwin reported ash emissions which reached 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters altitude and drifted to the east. So that is it for that one. That's another pretty nasty one. I got an email around here somewhere I never use. Yeah, we know that. Next one is Krakatau, and Krakatau, Sunda Strait, Indonesia. And there is the shot from Krakatau. Wow, that is awesome. And look how green that stuff is already on the edges here. We've got like stuff growing on there, and we've got a volcanic eruption happening. That is pretty awesome to see a growth of material, and that is pretty wild. That is very, very awesome. What I see, no vice versa, okay, and why? Oh, is there a vice versa? I see a jade as Ajas. I hope I said that right. Welcome. Hi, Doc. Just checking in. Okay, Jade, no worries. And who's the other vice versa or verse versa? I didn't see that either. So if somebody's seen that, I did not see it. She doesn't see you either, going south, says. I don't see. Okay, I don't know who that is. Going south. Welcome. Okay, we must all be blocked. That is okay. We can't acknowledge anyone. Thank you, Tom, for that. Let's take a look at the other shots here. If we click on that, they do have a few other shots of this. Pardon me. Anyway, it does say the phreatic eruption from Krakatau volcano yesterday, and it's got the author's name there, Galhi Jati. And here's another angle. This one is the same guy. Phreatic eruption from Krakatau yesterday, and that is looking pretty awesome. I'm still mesmerized by how green that hill already is, and it didn't take very long for it to start growing stuff. And this, of course, that same shot, but from out on a different location, I think, or on a boat. And that is it for there. The next one is the Reykjanes Peninsula. We heard of that place. There's a nice shot of the new fissure, and that is actually a pretty good shot. It gives you an idea of where that is, way out there. That's when it first opened up. Let's see what else they got here. Here's some beautiful lava flow from it, and that is pretty awesome to see. And let's see, this is from one of the other channels there, or this is one of the roof cameras showing the start of it. And this is, where is this? That is somewhere else. This is not in the right, oh, this is Hawaii. Okay, and that is not good. All right, let's leave that be. That is good for that one. It says, a new effusive eruption started around 1640 local time, associated by an opening of a chain of erupted events in the area close to Litikirtir, between Fragrafjall and Keilir, and a new batch of magma has been injected on the surface through the 200-meter long. Okay, that's already wrong. 200 meters. We know it's more like 900 meters, but northeast southwest arranged eruptive fissure. So that is a little bit low. And fortunately, the activity is eruptive site is located in an uninhabited region, and no post harm. Posed harm, and unless you count those people who are walking around it getting gassed out by SO2. Never mind that. All right, let's leave that one be. Here's another beautiful shot, and this one was from one of our drone guys, and obviously that is a gorgeous, gorgeous shot, and we do like seeing that. And there you can see it from a little bit more elevation, and while it was still very young. So most of this now has kind of shut down. We are seeing the major activity right in here, so that is building up. But most of these events here have kind of died off a little bit, and I don't think they're erupting anymore. We'll see if they come back to life, but it looks like this is going to be our primary spot over there, and that'll be pretty cool. Let's see if they got more photos. Of course, we've seen this one from Roof, and that is just a little bit further out to give you a little bit more of an idea of what you're looking at. And of course, then we go back to the nonsensical thing from Hawaii. Anyway, the effusive activity at the site continues. Bursting lava fountains are generating lava flows from that form spreading a field of lava, and they've got a bunch of links there to the various cameras. Let's see what this little video looks like. We'll maybe have to watch the audio, but this is a drone flyover when it first started, and I think that is pretty awesome. That is it for that one. Here's a capture from our wonderful Roof camera, I do believe this one was, and or was it? No, it's an NBL camera. Sorry, my bad. But that was pretty nice as well, and the rest, well, is what it is. We're going to leave that be. I know it is break time. We have one more of these, and this one will look like it's more of what today's activity is. There you can see the cone starting to build up there, so pretty cool. And the eruption is this morning is reduced to a shorter active segment only, is what they're saying, and that is over there. And then we'll leave that be. And it says this morning, roughly 12 hours after it started. Yeah, it's slowed down, 10 cubic meters per second only. Well, Yvonne gave us the number of 12 cubic meters, but that is probably somewhere in that ballpark or range, so we'll leave that be. And I don't think they had any other shots, no. Okay, so we will get rid of these for now. I do like that that one there from Krakatoa. That's a pretty nice eruption. Looks awesome. And of course, that is a volcano eruption rather than a fissure eruption, like what we've got there in Iceland right now. So Orangutan, of course, being pretty cool, as well as Neon with its large pyroclastic flows. I just hope nobody gets hurt in those flows. They are pretty nasty. Okay, so let's go. Time for the break, guys, and let's put it back on our lovely volcano. And I'm going to go take a break. So hang in there, you guys. Be good, and we're going to be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And we'll go do the volcano report after that. At least this gives you a little bit of activity, and thank you, Sue, for sending those reports in. That is awesome. All right, on that friendly note, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've got a decent show here. And we are on daily. I just want to remind everyone, typically we are on at certain times. And of course, we try to accommodate things. But when we have an eruption in Iceland, we have a tendency to be on a lot more. So almost 24/7, and that is what we try to do. Don't cook wieners in the lava. No, Timothy, don't do that. They taste yucky. And speaking of cooking wieners, I do have one more photo I have to show here before I take my break. And where is Yvonne's photo? She finally sent me one, and it was so nice. I just got to make sure I get it in the right place here. Will I call it? I just want to make sure I'm in the right folder. Okay, in the bacon seed folder. All right, I saved it real quick. So Yvonne did not disappoint me. She did finally own up and went in and sent me one. And it's about a time. And of course, for those good people who don't know what this is, that is an Icelandic hot dog. And that's how they are served there. And that is a wonderful sauce on there. There's two different sauces. And I'm salivating right now looking at that, okay? And they are delicious. They are very, very good. Anyway, let's leave it as that. And that is an Icelandic hot dog. If you've never had one, you got to go try it. The buns that they use, if I'm correct, are actually made out of potato flour. If that was right, but I don't know if that's 100% correct. But I know the hot dogs are delicious. That's all I'm going to say. I've had them, and I'm thoroughly convinced it's a staple of food item that one can have all the time. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break, you guys. Enjoy the show. I'm going to be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Here comes some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't as of yet. And I'll be back. Don't go away. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, center of the universe, of course. And we are watching our wonderful new volcano that is building up there in the Fregardalfjall area, kind of halfway between Siggy and Kayleer. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Nancy. And Bob went to a nice farm upstate. Bob is gone. And thank you for the welcome back, Mars 2028. Bob, I didn't know Bob is gone. I thought Bob was still here. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Anyway. Frajola, what the heck happened? Bob went to a nice farm upstate. I'm trying to figure that one out. That is pretty scary. From what we do know of Bob is buried. Okay. Bob has open tunnels that you can get in part of the way. But I don't recommend going in there, especially if you do find them. Stay away from Bob. Bob is not your friend. Oh, Bob is not your friend. Oops, that's the wrong Bob. Yeah, that's the other Bob. Bob the volcano, yes. Not C&D boy Bob. He's a nice guy. 200 feet or so under. Yep, something like that. Sharon Stewart finally gets in there and says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. With her melodious voice. All boots are nice. Or no, all Bobs are nice. Sorry, I misread that. Bob Ross. Bob Slay. Okay, there we go. Bob Barker. And that is a pretty awesome. Bob a job. Okay, and now we're really getting to it. All right, everyone spell Bob backwards. All right, I will leave it at that. Can I quote you on that, Doc? All right, Freola, you can do as you like. All Bobs are nice. Yeah. Bob's your uncle. No, Bob's not my uncle. Bob's somebody else's uncle. Sharon is typing Bob backwards. I'll never be able to read that. Okay, Fanny's your aunt. No, Fanny's not my aunt. Fanny's his aunt, or Bob's aunt. I'm just trying to do something here. See if I can get the volcano report. That's what I'm after. So I was looking at a drooly hot dog there, and of course more stuff. Anyway, volcano report for today. We'll start out with the stuff for yesterday, and wow, this is a long list. Late Monday's volcanic activity, 9 volcanoes on the list. Wow. And Mayon, Luzon Island, Philippines, eruption cloud unknown height reported at 1900. And then we've seen the separate email report. Fregardalfjall in Iceland, and a small eruption observed reported at 1900. Yeah, if you want to call that a small. And then we had another report there. That's the first report from so the Fregardalfjall was from 1900. The other one was from 2012 for the Rakens. And then the Karangatang one was from 2044, which we've seen. And the Krakatoa one was from 2058 yesterday. So that's those ones out of the way. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 2115 yesterday. And San Gay in Ecuador, possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 2130. And next one is Sabancaya, Peru. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 2,300 last night. Reventador in Ecuador had volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 23:15 last night. And let's get into today's, and we've got 10 on that list. And we'll start out with Popocatépetl, central Mexico. A possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 45 minutes after midnight. New volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 9:30 this morning. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions seen in satellite imagery to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 16:40. Mayon and Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption cloud height unknown, reported at 1:45 a.m. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 3:30 a.m. Ibiko on Permashir Island, there in the Kuril Islands in Russia, the southern portion of Kamchatka. Eruption to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 6:15. And then they talk about the Reykjanes volcano update, the second one we looked at from 6:49 a.m. Next on the list is Luoltolok, and that is on Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia. Discrete volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 7:45. And then, of course, they talk about another report. We also seen that one from Fragadalfjall in Iceland, came in at 10:01. And next one on the list is Fuego in Guatemala. New volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 10:15 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 11 a.m. And that is it for the volcano report. Wow, that's a long report. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. Always appreciate it, and that is pretty awesome. It goes lovely with a background of wonderful lava in the big cone, so that is pretty cool. Looking at time-wise, we do still have some time to go poking around at other places, but I really don't want to spend too much time elsewhere. I'm liking what I've got on the screen, so I don't want to sound rude or anything, but I want to see more of it. I'm trying to see if we got something happening at Stromboli. We don't have much there. Let's put that on there real quick. You can see a little bit of plume go up there from the exhaust, I guess. Some smoke, and of course the other one up top here, you can see some active lava still sitting there in that pool. And of course the other shot here, you can see that's where the vent is. And of course there's another vent. If I go back to the thermal, you see this one here, there's a vent that will blow out in this direction once in a while. This one usually goes straight up, and this one kind of blows out in that way. And that whole area is potentially dangerous for anyone to be in because of the directionality is never guaranteed. So be careful with Stromboli. And let's see what else we got. I wanted to have a look at, see if we got anything at Mount Etna. Since Etna was in the news a little bit yesterday, and we'll see if we have any more eruptions there. Let's pop over to Mount Etna real quick and take a look at it. This was from 1847 or 6:47 in the evening, and we do see it producing quite a bit of smoke from the top vent. looking at the cloud in the backside there, that is likely from the southeast fissure as well. And that is a pretty awesome shot. If we go a little bit more into the evening hour there, we see it silhouetted, and this is at 8:15 in the evening, or at 20:15 if you're using the 24-hour clock. Looks pretty awesome. And of course, then we go a little further, you can kind of see it getting darker out. And I think that's a little too far. What about right there? Oh, look, there's a moon on this scene, and you can see you've been mooned by Etna. There you go. All right. We'll leave that be. So, yeah, that's a pretty nasty Etna. Quick shot at the tremors to see what's going on. And, uh-oh, we got a downward trend here. So, yeah, we see it went down. After it had its little burp there, it dropped back down. It's unfortunate. Okay, breaking news. China has just won the race to launch a satellite with a methane-powered rocket for the first time. Wow, methane-powered, huh? And wow, that is, I guess, do we call that horsepower, or do we call that cow power? I have no idea. Methane is pretty interesting. That is usually an off gas that comes from, well, let's call it live things. And we're not just going to blame the cows for it, because horses and pigs and humans do it too. Anything in that animal line. So there you go. That is pretty cool. So we know Mount Etna is okay. I'm going to take a look and see if I spot anything really fancy anywhere. And the other sites I'm going to just scan through and see. Yellowstone is not doing too much right now. Yellowstone is there, but there it is. You can see Old Faithful over on the right hand side, smoking a bit, but not in an eruptive mode or time right now. So we'll likely not see it pop much. Back to our lava for a second. And let's see. Let's go and check some of these other camera views out here. Let's see. What do we got there? I'm trying to see if we got anything decent happening at the Popocatépetl, or if we can see it. No, Popo is suffering from a volcanic gray. Other than earlier this morning, we've all seen Popocatépetl, puff out cloud stuff, so we don't really need to take a look at that. We're going to try to spot some other things here while we're looking at our lovely lava on the screen. I'm waiting for that to load. It's not working. I got two going now. Okay, nothing to see at Rincon de la Vieja, and I want to see if we can see anything at our Chilean volcanoes. We'll check those in a second, and hopefully that'll load up. As I'm trying to get everything working again since our power outage this morning. So for those who weren't familiar with it, if you've seen the stream buffering this morning, that is what basically happened. We ended up with a power outage here, and we weren't able to see anything. So that is what we got. All right, so not seeing anything from these other ones. I'm going to leave them out of the report. We're not going to worry about going to the other places like Simaru and all of those. And I think this one is a little bit more entertaining, and a very nice view here. So I'm liking it. Zuki 2, rocket built by a landscape. Oh, cool. I'm running a so-called ice cap casino. So we focus quite a bit on methane in the Arctic. Ah, a casino, huh? Methane in the Arctic. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, that's one of the things that the methane, when you guys are talking about the Arctic stuff, the permafrost, of course, when that gets thawed out, that's exactly what ends up happening. We got higher or elevated levels of methane up in the northern areas, and that can be dangerous for a bunch of people up there. Although populations are a lot lower and thinner, if you will, but it still can be detrimental to wildlife as well as any kind of a livestock or humans. Any animal really of any type is susceptible to being consumed by it. So I've seen the picture of the methane explosion crater. Yep, methane is a nasty thing. It can be really bad, both for breathing and rocket fuel and whatever else you want to use it for. So it is what it is. Okay, I think we're good with this for right now. I'm going to go take another break, and then we will come back and we'll keep on watching this. Actually, I wanted to just pop on the multi-view here before I go, and that is not so nice. How come that one screen is frozen? There it goes. It doesn't like me not looking at it, maybe. And yeah, the other ones are still working. So that is the multi-view right now. Looks pretty awesome, and nice to see it from a few different vantage points. Let's leave it back on the close-up call, though, because that is what we like the most. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is a time for me to take that break. So do your thing, enjoy a little bit of a break. I'm going to leave this on for the duration of the break. And of course, for those people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing to the channel if you feel you're enjoying the content. And hopefully we've earned that. And on that note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Play nice. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, you see what's happening on the screen. It's pretty self-explanatory. We have the Kobe Fisher, is what it was named by Siggy, and that is a good chunk of it. I'm not sure exactly how they defined the portions of the vent there, but the Kobe Daryl Fisher, if you want to call it that, is pretty awesome. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sioux and Kananaskis country. Appreciate that, you guys. And Cynthia Singh, we missed you. And there is Siggy. Siggy himself, Siggy Ragnar, of course, you're welcome. And he is one of the family members of the landowners there, and that is on their property, and that is a pretty awesome display of power, if you want to call it that. So very, very cool. Going south, saying it's also a way to save fish in the ocean. The kelp farming, I've heard of that. That is a pretty good idea, and that'd be interesting to have that going on, you guys. I don't know how much kelp is required, but to make fuels, assuming that it would be large, it would have to be a very large operation. And that in turn may have, stuff going on there as bad. Is that a band name, a kelp afloat? It could be there going south. Anyway, okay, they'll grow 1 meter a day in the right conditions. Wow. So growing it on a scale needed wouldn't be hard, especially out in the middle of the ocean, far from the fish to eat. Hey, a Piggy! Welcome back, Piggy. Good to see you. And, okay, I'm glad that you're back. I'm not sure what you said there, but we'll give you a wonderful hug there anyway. And hope you are feeling okay, Piggy, and hope your nosebleed has dissipated somewhat. So there's a hug, and hope you're doing all right. The Smoky Unicorn, Siggy Ragnar, are you around the site? Yeah, he was just spoke seconds ago. Did the wind totally went down to the last 30 minutes. Speaking of wind, we don't know what's going on there. Reykjavik weather coming up, and then Grindavik there. 5 miles per hour down there. Let's see what why is that spelled wrong? Grindavik. Let's try that. There we go. And we'll see what the weather is there for that. 9 miles per hour down by Grindavik, and in Reykjavik we've got 5 miles per hour, or 8 kilometers an hour, and 14 on at Grindavik. Of course, being right at the coast. In the southern tip there, you're going to end up a little bit windier. I think Keflavik airport is closed for the smoke. Well, I don't know if it's still closed or not, and that is something I haven't heard. I know there were people saying that there was some flight delays or something, so if that is the case, I hope things do clear up. As we looked earlier there, we did see some of the smoke plume, and that's not heading anywhere near the airport from what we see there in that picture and this one as well. A matter of fact, If you go from where the smoke is through the camera line, you'll pretty much end up out in the airport area. This is down on the southern portion. You can see this is down by the out by the lighthouse. The airport, of course, being off to the left-hand side, out of sight there. And we do see where that is pluming. And I don't think there should be any concern to have the airport closed because of that, where it is blowing right now. So that should be all right. Although we are seeing more smoke for this area. It looks pretty cool. And of course, let's get back to our volcano. So yeah, interesting. I'm sure they will open up the airport soon for flights if they haven't done so already. And I'm sure there's not that much stuff in the air that's really going to mess up. Isaac's stream was incredible, awesome, and hopefully Isaac is doing well. And we are doing not bad as well, so that is pretty cool. And I do want to say that thank you to all the new subscribers today. We've got at least 20 or 30 subscribers. Welcome everyone, and glad to have you all on board. And I do see quite a few new ones there, so that is really cool and awesome, and I love to watch the channel grow. So if anyone is lurking and you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. That would be really awesome and help us grow the channel even more. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what I got going on here. Oh, there we go. All right, I had something else still open. I was surprised. I didn't close the other thing. Okay, these bursts are getting bigger. Yes, actually they do look like it. They are getting up higher every time we look at them. And I have to wonder, is this something new going on here? That all of a sudden we are seeing higher lava gushing out of there. So pretty cool. And there we go. Yeah, Siggy's down in Texas. He's way down there. He doesn't get to enjoy the lovely lava and see it. And so, yeah, it's pretty cool. They are saying there is still building a pressure under the area. Wow, Siggy, I'm surprised. The thing is, pardon me, the inflow into the magma chamber, that's something I'm not aware of. Nobody has mentioned that as of the last little while. You know, we do know, Yvonne mentioned earlier, the output of this event here, and this whole system right now was from down from that 100 cubic meters per second down to somewhere around 12. And that, of course, is a considerable drop, but that is not really a surprise. We did see the same kind of thing happening with Ragnar or Bob, and you know, the increases and decreases, and of course again with Siggy Fisher. So that is what we got going on. But is that a person in the front in the video? Yes. You're talking about down at the bottom here? Yep, there's a person standing there. You bet. And they're walking away from it. But that person is all by himself. I don't recommend going into the gas. Look at there's people over here. You can see them right there. In that smoke. Foolish, foolish, foolish. Get out of there, you guys. Look at this guy. Where is that even a person? He's not going anywhere. Oh, they're maybe taking photos. I have no idea. There are people down there. Yeah, and it's 2:25 in the morning there. I'm just wondering, what are these guys crazy? 2:25 a.m. and they're out walking through the gases. I think they're crazy. They are crazy. Teresa Cook, welcome, and they'll be sick for sure. Yeah, I don't understand what these people are trying to accomplish. I really do not. So it is one of those things, you guys. It makes a person go, there are 6 people actually walking on the lava this afternoon. Yeah, I heard that too. And I'm thinking to myself, are you guys crazy if I'm walking on the lava? This stuff has not cooled. This is, it's suicide. You're going to end up burning yourselves for what? That does not make any sense. It doesn't at all. No, I heard birds squawking and the squirrels squawking, and I thought I better take a look out the window. I don't see anything, so I hope the squirrel's okay, and that's all good. Yep. Well, some people need to be taken out of the genome or gene pool. Yeah, I think so. Siggy says, I catch you guys in a little bit. Okay, Siggy. I'm not going to be on that much longer, but of course the stream will continue. We are not going to shut that down. You will be able to enjoy the sights during the nighttime hours here from us. So we'll reset the stream in the morning. Okay, Siggy, if you're not back in time, you take care, and we'll see you in the morning. And of course, in the morning, I will reset the stream so we can let that run for the course of the day. So hopefully, it will be able to do that in the same manner as today. I thought it was a kind of a smooth transition, being able to run one. Well, I actually had 2 streams going at the same time, so it was nice to be able to switch it over like that, a kind of a simulcasting on both streams. Anyway, Siggy, you take care, and all the best. Dr. Fox, one fool even tried to climb the main cone this afternoon. Oh my God. Are you serious, Mars? Don't these guys get it? This is hot material. Like, wow, climb the cone? Take a look at that cone. You really want to go up that hot magma or lava that's sitting there? That would be just absolutely foolishness. Mind you, I think that is what it is anyway, with them being that close. To me, it just doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. I don't know. Just shaking my head at it. I don't want to sound rude, but if they're going to be that foolish, and nobody's going to stop them, like, you get what you are asking for, and that is a hard time in life. Hopefully things will be better. Diana and Galaxy, this has been a great and a beautiful day. Thank you again, and for the future DrFox2000. Thank you. I appreciate that comment. And of course, we try to do our best to keep the coverage going. And of course, loving Iceland and seeing what we've got going on there with this volcanic activity is just a beautiful thing. Remember someone went up on Ragnar? Yep, a few times, a few of them. I remember that one. The one just about got nailed with the lava. You know, we had the two clowns that climbed up after it had quit erupting, but the one guy there that was out there while it was whooshing out on the lava, that I thought for sure he's going to do himself in. He's lucky to be alive. Anyway, I'm going to kind of leave on a friendlier note, and please enjoy what you're seeing on the screen. I'm going to go take another break, you guys, and then we'll come back for a little while, and then I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. And yes, I'm not going to show any of the other stuff like the SO2 map. We can maybe take a real quick peek at it, but the rest of going through other volcanoes that are not doing a heck of a lot, we'll leave those be, and kind of dedicate our time at looking at this and being hypnotized by the wonderful lava gushing out of there. It's just incredible to be able to see that. Just gorgeous, gorgeous views. Yep, we will do the SO2. And all right, on that friendly note, though, I'm going to go for a break. Ooh, we're seeing some more bigger chunks come out of the southeastern opening there and flowing. That is a kind of a neat thing to see. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure right now that, you know, from what I see there, that's putting out more than 12 cubic meters per second. I may be wrong, but I think it's probably closer to 18 or something like that from what we've seen before volume-wise. You never know, though. Anyway, we'll wait for our wonderful people that have accurate numbers and measurements before we make any absurd comments. So, looks like it's increased, though. Lovely to see, and definitely seeing an increase in height up in here as well. Okay, you guys, I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling and be good. Here comes some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. I'm still drooling. Oh, anyway, I was pointing to some of the people that were still out there in the smoke. I don't see them anymore. They may. Oh, there they are. They're right there. There's two people out there on the right-hand side where the mouse is going back and forth. You can see them, and not a smart place to be standing. I really am amazed that they are this foolish. But hey, it is what it is. And we see more down on the forefront. If you take a look down on the bottom there, you can see a few of them sitting there or standing there. I see about 5 there right now. And of course those 2 fools that are in there. But hey, that is what they got going. Love those $15 hot dogs. Are they that much money now? When I was there, they were about $8 US. They're not 15, but if they're that expensive now, wow, that is incredible. And they are $15 now, Yvonne. Is that right? I'm just kind of floored by the price increase. That is pretty heavy duty there. Anyway, that is all right. So yeah, it's amazing what we're seeing here. This is it's almost inflation. Okay, I guess in 2 years, yep, and I would have gone up, especially through the pandemic at times. And our super heavy duty inflation we've been enduring. I don't care how good they are for $15. You can keep them. Mars 2028. I think I would still go for it. I hate to say it, but they are good size. That's they're not like a little hot dog that you get here at the ballpark kind of thing. These are. They're like at least a double or a triple, a foot long kind of hot dog. She's not paying for it. Work is. Yeah, there you go, Tom. Yep, she can enjoy those very expensive hot dogs. We want a fresh cooked Iceland hot dogs, Doc. Come on, man, and make it so. Yeah, I'd love to have that. I gotta have a sip of Pepsi, hang on. Anyway, I did say that we were going to go take a look at the SO2 map from around the world here, and we are going to take a quick peek at it. My interest, of course, was seeing what was coming out of Iceland, and we really didn't see a heck of a lot. So let's take a look at the rest of the world real quick. We'll get back to this in a second. And why are you hiding your eyes there, Yvonne? Anyway, seeing what we've got a little bit coming off the Kamchatka Peninsula, we know which ones are up there, so I'm not going to worry about them that much. We do see Ibico here is producing its own SO2, and that is getting in the mix from the other ones on the peninsula, so that is pretty cool. Northern portions of, well, we got Yukon and Northwest Territories, northern British Columbia, and northern Alberta. I got some fires up there, so, and now some heat. And I don't know where in BC the fires are going right now, but it looks like from about here near Williams Lake on upward to Fort Nelson, lots of SO2 in there, so hopefully that is not so bad for them, and most of everything else is not bad. Alberta, not too bad yet. We are getting a little bit more hazy stuff, but don't smell the smoke. And of course lots of SO2 from the fires in Quebec. Looking at what we've got in the eastern seaboard, looks pretty clear in the US, western side of the United States and northern areas are pretty clear. until you get into the southern portions of California. Some of that SO2 that has come off of Popocatépetl has continued to move up there into California, and looks like even into Las Vegas area. Popocatépetl and Mexico City, of course, were the major producers for those plumes that went out here into the Pacific and haven't had rain to wash them away. I do believe this area, though, has got some rain happening. That's why we're seeing it clear. The other ones in Central America going down into Colombia, still doing about the same. Nothing too serious for those guys. And we know what's his name, Ubanas, and the other one would be Sabancaya, kind of produced a lot of this stuff that's going across to Brazil. It's going across Bolivia as well as into Paraguay and then into Brazil. The Chilean ones, of course, doing their thing, most of that ending up swirling around and over into our wonderful Argentina. Hopefully, and not too bad. It looks like Michael, a volcano out here, still doing its thing. Let's go over here and see what the heck is going on. Okay, what is going on? Where is this from? This funny looking snake. Where is that from? Something obviously caused it somewhere. We do know we got a little bit coming from the refineries there in Melbourne, a little bit coming from the stuff in the coking plants north of Sydney, but the rest of that SO2 has got me baffled. And I'm wondering, are we seeing some underwater explosive activity going on somewhere in this region, or even over here and drifting around? I don't know. And Tofua, we see pretty normal. Vanuatu, Yasur is not that big right now as far as output. Gawa and Aoba still doing their thing, and we look at Manam out there, and the other ones, of course, in the Papua New Guinea region. Moving east here, or sorry, west, I should say, Luotolak there in Indonesia, and then of course we have this one would be from Semeru. Not seeing so much coming off of the area for Merapi. I'm kind of surprised at that. Jakarta, of course, being bad, producing a lot of SO2, but so is Krakatau right there. And we know that it is definitely active. Looking at the rest of Indonesia, pretty normal. Getting over here, Ibu and Dakono are not doing too heavily there, and don't see too much in this region. A matter of fact, it's kind of funny that it's drifting off and going to the southeast here a little bit. I wonder if there's more involved there. That would be from Mayon and Bulusan. And then, of course, Taal volcano right in here, doing its thing, and Taal, of course, right beside Manila, and that is definitely a combination of the two going about things. Still seeing SO2 coming from the Japanese islands out here, volcano stuff, volcano islands. Taiwan looks pretty bad right now. Not quite as bad in China, which is likely a better thing. And they're running everything on methane today. As long as they burn the methane, it's not bad. Suwanosejima putting out a little bit of SO2 there. And then also coming from Sakurajima. And they are combining to put that out. And then, of course, we go up to ASO. Hard to say how much is coming from ASO, but we do see it's got a darker plume around it. Going to the other area over here, Tokyo, we know is very densely populated and has a lot of output, and we are likely seeing a little bit more, not from Tokyo, but up in this region. It would be from Asama. So that's what we got going on there. And taking a look at other places, we are seeing some SO2 around Reunion Island, and that is not a surprise. And of course the South African gold smelting is still going on. That plume kind of sitting idle over top of the continent. And then of course Democratic Republic of the Congo. There we go, got it out. They've got their 2 volcanoes and some coking plants as well. And then we can't see Erta Ale, but we do see some heavy plumes coming from the Saudi Arabian oil refineries, as well as here in Kuwait and Baghdad and those areas, and some here in Iran as well. And going over here, this is Mount Etna, of course. Mount Etna pluming fairly heavily, and we do still see some stuff coming off of Stromboli as well, so that is pretty cool. And it's what is it? Naira Gongo and Nyamuragira. Let's try the first one again. Naira Gongo and Nyamuragira. Okay, and that works. I'll practice them a few dozen more times, and we'll maybe get them eventually. Anyway, that is about what we've got for our SO2. So the area that I thought we'd see a little bit more from would be Iceland, but we're not. Nothing yet. And I'm sure we will start seeing more SO2 in the future. For right now, the gas level is fairly down, and not that much happening, so kind of close to normal background levels, and that is pretty awesome to see for a volcano eruption. All right, let's see, we'll get us back to our lava, and there it is, and we are seeing more people down in the bottom forefront on the right hand side there. I hope these people understand going into that smoke is not good for you. You know, even if you have a respirator on, you're still asking for a lot of trouble. And look at this, and we've got a guy standing right beside it, right there. Right there, you can see him. And that is absolutely crazy. And of course, these guys down in front here, a whole bunch of them actually. So, you know, I think the camera would have a much better vantage point than being down on the forefront. Seriously, I would be a little bit worried to be down there. And considering all that toxic smoke is not really too cool. All right, let's see. Yeah, it is 9 o'clock. We'll go back to sleep for some time soon. Okay, Yvonne, you get some sleep. I'm going to wrap up the stream for today. Of course, we're going to leave this on. The stream is not going to shut down, but I will shut down for right now, and that is all good. Dr. Fox, the vents seem to be emerged just like Mauna Loa did. And 3 a.m. there, you bet, Yvonne, that's what the time is. And yeah, you better get a couple more hours of sleep. Wow, look at the output. And now, out of that, all of a sudden, when you're looking over on the east side, or southeast side of that vent, it looks like it sprung a leak. It's not coming out the side port, but it looks like it's going in underneath there and coming out. If you're looking here, you see it. It's going in here and popped a hole through and coming out back there. That's a pretty heavy duty flow rate. I'd love to see where else it's going. Quick peek at the other camera views. This one doesn't really show where it's flowing to, unfortunately. And oh, okay. This one now, though, it must have stepped it up because we're now seeing an outpouring here, right? We didn't have that, so a little bit of action. Good night, Yvonne Kunkel. You get some sleep and you take care of yourself, okay? And thanks for the wonderful photos and the hot dog. And I'm still jealous. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. Get some sleep. All right, it is time for me to wrap things up, though, because I need to go feed myself and things like that. All this talk about Icelandic hot dogs has got me hungry. I'm going to go eat some watermelon and bananas. Anyway, on those friendly notes, for all of you good people that are here, thank you everyone for being here today, and I hope that we don't get a repeat tomorrow of the power going off and losing the daytime stream there. At least this morning it was lucky enough that we didn't have to be at the location there till 10 a.m. Even though technically we start at 8, but so we kind of had to improvise. But I figured, okay, well, we got an hour, I can do that turnaround time, and I did it in within 40 minutes to come and restart the streams and get those going, so at least we had something for the daytime for everyone. What? Don't go bananas. I'm not going bananas. I'm going to go 1 banana and 2 watermelon slices. How about that? And that'll keep me that'll keep me hydrated. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you everyone for being here, and a big thank you to all the gift givers and super chatters. We have 3 gift givers today. That was Oz and Grandma B and Kevin Haynes, and the other ones were small super chats from Piggy, and then from Oz and Oz again, and Mars 2028 and Oz again, and Andre TGM threw in a super chat, as well as Oz, another 2 there, and then Frajola threw in a super chat, and Oz another one. So a very, very big thank you to all of the supporters. The super chats are great. Thank you for the gift giving. That is awesome. Thank you to all the members in here. I really do appreciate all the support, you guys. You're all awesome in that way, and it does help out to move forward with growing this channel. And of course, I've got visions of a new computer by Christmas, so this is something that I'm going to try to work into the budget. So we'll see what we can do to make things happen. And I'll go look for a detailed elevation map at Alex. Detailed elevation map would be cool, and that'll be awesome if anyone has got one. We wouldn't mind looking at that and seeing the exact location where we are mounted there for our wonderful is it a Rebbe the Rebbe event of our wonderful Kobe Fisher, and that is pretty awesome. Okay, I'm going to leave it as that, so thanks everyone for being here, and like I said, we're going to leave this on and let it run, and you guys can enjoy watching the lava leaf flows. Right now I'm thinking it's pretty awesome looking to see that flow come outward away from the venting area, and start pushing towards those people. and hopefully they'll get out of the way. I'm hoping that somebody's going to throw a camera on one of the other hills on the other side so we can see where that flow is going, and we'll go from there. So let's leave that all good for right now, and be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, you guys, and most of all, what I always say, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I was a little too early with that line, but that is serious. Please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, because tomorrow is not ever promised. It really isn't. I want to say a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and Yvonne Kunkel, and the C&D Boy, and Gary 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles, and the rest that may pop in from time to time. Thank you all, and thank you, Sue, for sending in those reports. As usual, always fun. And of course, our wonderful Piggy, if you happen to be listening, thank you very kindly for all the bacon seeds. You know, you do that regardless of how things are and how you're feeling, you always send them. So thank you, and that is awesome. And on those notes, it's time for me to get off of here and say good night, everyone. And take care. We'll see you all tomorrow, and oink oink.
tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.